Fucking hope that this doesn't fuck up again. This is getting really irritating. This is why I keep my stream up on my laptop. So when problems like this fucking pop up, I have an ability to try to catch it really quickly. Hello, Ashley Beam. How you doing? Tell me, how'd you find me? You don't necessarily have to answer. I'm just curious. You're a first-time chatter. Welcome in. I am in the middle of my start a stream process, so attempting to get all that like hype and stuff. I don't know why I'm showing up on a $100 giveaway channel. That's not what my giveaway is. So, to explain that, I have to explain what I do in my channel. Alright? And I have two things that I do in my channel. I have a Funko Pop giveaway on a month-to-month basis. And I have what I call a viewer reward redemption system. So, the Funko Pop is the 20th sub of the month wins a Funko, and the first person to donate a total of 1,000 bits wins a Funko. They cannot be the same person. Alright? Now, the viewer reward redemption system is a little bit different, and it has 3 tiers. Tier 1 is, if you have me on Discord, you can send me a DM, or you can send me a whisper here on Twitch, and you just say something along these lines. This is who I am. Hello. I was in your channel. I heard about your giveaway or your redemptions. I'd like you to play a game for me for a day. I'll work with you on the game to make sure it's something I have access to and it's not on my ban. Yes, I have ads on. I'm not seeing ads happening at the moment. Ah, there it is. Excellent. So, like I was saying, for a tier 1 game redemption, you just whisper me on Twitch, or if you've got me on Discord, you send me a DM on Discord, be like, hi, this is who I am. I was in your channel. I heard about your redemptions, your game redemptions. I'd like you to play a game for me for a day. I'll work with you on the game to make sure I have access to it and it's not on my ban list, as well as work with you on a day and a date that I have open that I am normally scheduled to stream, and I will play that game for you on that day. That way you could try to be there to watch me play. Now, a tier 2 is a little bit different. To earn a tier 2, you either gift a sub, purchase a sub, donate 200 bits, or re-up an already purchased sub. For being generous enough to do so, you earn a tier 2, which means that you get to pick a game for me to play for 1 week. Again, normal rules apply. I have to have access to the game. It cannot be a game I have to purchase. I have to already have access to it. And it cannot be on my ban list. Now, there are games on the ban list for a variety of reasons. We can go into that later after I explain everything. Now, a tier 3 is just a little bit different than that. So there are two ways to earn a tier 3 redemption. A, if I have 10 or more people in my chat room at a time, and you are generous and you know, all that enough to donate 5 subs or more, or if you donate 1,000 bits all at once, you earn a tier 3 redemption. A tier 3 gives you 2 separate options on the redeem. So option A, you can pick a game for me to buy. But because I've spent money on the game as part of the redemption, I only play it on stream for 1 week. Or you can pick a game for me to play, and I will play it on stream for 2 weeks as long as I already have access to it and it's not on my ban list. Now, what I have up on offer for a giveaway is, let me pull up the list. I have 2 Funko Pops that people have earned that for whatever reason I couldn't get the Funkos to them. I have a Tier 3 game redemption. And I have 6, count them, 6 Tier 2 game redemptions. Now, here's how the giveaway works. It is a contest. All right? So you pick a number between 1 and 10,000. And in order for this contest to be successful, I need 9 entries. Right now, I have none. I have a predetermined, randomly determined number that I picked prior to starting the contest. So, the person who gets the exact automatically wins a Tier 3 redemption. If no one picks the exact number, then the top 3 closest get to choose between themselves the Tier 3 or a Funko. And then the next 6 closest all get Tier 2s. That is the giveaway I've got for the month. Well, the week anyways. If I don't get 9 entries, I will be redoing the giveaway until I get 9 entries. And who knows? I may end up with more things on that giveaway by that point. So, if you're interested, I need you to pick a number between 1 and 10,000.
MP said he woke up today ready to slay some.
So while it is not a $100 monetary giveaway, what I am giving away will run to about $100 all told.
Enjoy the exciting game and receive a free Honda pack. Looking for tickets for future Hawks games? Then just download the Atlanta Hawks app. You can buy your seats right on your phone. We want your Honda arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you're having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text Reporter Hawks along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our escalation team will respond immediately. And it's Hawks Day. Make sure to come to our game and you will leave with some millions and
And a little glimpse, a little feel of basketball fever. These fans are feeling it in anticipation of this big game. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. With Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. You'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at Chicago, a terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And, of course, Atlanta, a few slots below them.
And if you look at the Hawks right now, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Mr. Clutch. And it's Dosunmu in at the small forward position. And for the Hawks, the front court is Rizushea and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Dosunmu, shot's good. We've got a couple of top contenders from the Eastern Conference, Greg, and this one feels like there's a little extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams. A great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff-level opponent.
Hands it from downtown.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now here's Dosunmu. This time out he had 14 points. Rebounded by Capella. Atlanta's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And then Johnson with the jam.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Pass to Dosunmu. Bulls moving the ball around. Dosunmu off the pick from Zimmerman. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu. Dosunmu's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here is Young. Those numbers of his aren't a miss. He's actually averaging 32 points a game. That's a sensational total. And one of those guys, Brad, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Here's Young after the Bulls pick up 2. Here is Daniels coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Pass to Rizushea. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Daniels, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Tough take by Buzelis, proving he can absorb some contact and finish on that drive.
Nice shot.
Capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. Here's Capella. Vucevic defending. Unloads from 9. That misses off the backboard. Bulls have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. There's Zimmerman. Off target from outside. And has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Young outside. On the wing, Daniels. Nothing on the board.
Oh, got away from me.
You can see how comfortable Daniels is running that pick and roll. He called his own number that time.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Let's see some of the numbers here for Dyson Daniels.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady
checked in for the Hawks. And then for Chicago, Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Mr. Clutch comes in for Patrick Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Lonzo Ball. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all
Boom.
cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning
Gotta
streak
start
could go
getting my
on for some
points.
time.
They've got Rizashay. Okongwu
Trying to do that mission with Ducelis because he's so unhappy with where he's at on the team because I took his starter spot or some bullshit.
A nice shot by LeVert.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Rizashay. And that one, good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, Buzelis. Here's Zimmerman. Now, here's Giddey. LeVert defending. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
God damn it.
The Hawks trail by 3. Nance outside. Back to LeVert. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And a missed layup.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
That shot wide open. Zimmerman's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Pass to Okongwu. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye from that kind of range.
Zimmerman, no good. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Minnesota Timberwolves. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
Maybe that's coaching, right? Growth and...
All right, so that last shot was a 3. Good.
Line for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Both teams deciding to change it up. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
They pound the boards.
Craig is a player. How long does the excitement...
I'm
of
a
the
dirty
new
old
season
man.
last?
I know. I
It starts to
know.
wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
Damn! How'd that miss?
LeVert with it. 1:37 left in the first half of basketball. Young, no good. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Hawks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his first foul. Rizashay, he's checked in for LeVert. Chicago also making some changes. Smith checked in for... So it's Chicago with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Back to the action in just a minute.
Welcome, everybody. A fun-filled evening underway.
Taking a look at the Hawks, they're still trying to find their direction. A little too inconsistent for me, and, that's why they're not ranked that.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Bulls.
Whoa, I love seeing it.
And that concludes...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Bulls leading by 10. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Zimmerman out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Bruce Ellis, and it's Vucevic, and it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
That's Giddey
coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Zimmerman, pass to Dosunmu. There's the pick from the line, and it falls over the rim and in. Dosunmu's got 14.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Young, and it's blocked.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time. Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Young. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. It's his 5th basket.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Giddey kicks to Zimmerman. Pass to Dosunmu. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Now Buzelis. Here's Zimmerman. Now Dosunmu. He's got 14. Trains it from beyond the arc. Dosunmu's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
That was me.
That goes on Mr. Clutch.
That was me.
That's his first foul. So for the Bulls, Zach Collins checked in for Vucevic, and it's White in for Josh Giddey. Johnson in the corner. Pass to Daniel. To the paint. Capella kicks to Daniels. 4 on the clock. Offline with his 3. Bulls leading by 17. Goes up on the wing. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows.
That was not me.
Free throw. Ren, you talk about a guy taking a leap. Jalen Johnson took huge steps forward in his 3rd NBA season.
Kevin, how many times have we seen it where a really talented young player is playing on a team that has star power, and so naturally they're able to settle into the role they're going to play? That is what has happened with Jalen Johnson. I expect him to take another leap forward this season.
There's a screen by Collins. Here's Dosunmu. Sweet little floater. Dosunmu's got 19 points.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Pass to Rizachet. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rizachet's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And such a nice stroke for a rookie. Ricochet looking like a polished shooter already.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with... Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella. And it's George Niang in for Jalen Johnson. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. Dosunmu comes in for Patrick Williams. Zimmerman, he's checked in for White. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Lonzo Ball. LeVert with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
They've got Karis LeVert. Niang out there at Nance. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Puffkin in at the 1 spot. So that's the Hawks 5.
God damn it.
The Hawks trail by 14.
Doing this fucking thing with Dosunmu.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Dosunmu. And the Bulls with another miss. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Hawks. Buffkin with the bucket.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Vucevic with the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 12.
And that's the 7-foot difference for Vucevic. Tough defense, contact. It doesn't do enough to throw off his ability to make that shot.
Here's Niang, defended by Dosunmu. To Giddey. Here's Zimmerman. On the wing, Dosunmu. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game. And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's LeVert. And the shot goes in.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
The Bulls leading by 10. Vucevic to the pass to Zimmerman. On the wing, Dosunmu. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. That one goes in. 13 points for Mr. Clutch.
Giddey's intelligence grows by leaps and bounds game after game. Great vision and a nice rapid-fire decision.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the Bulls making a change also. Bruce Ellis has checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Zimmerman. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Rizachet. Rebound by the Bulls. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Giddey kicks to Zimmerman. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Stolen. And now here comes Daniel. Even the break. Pass to Johnson. Over Buzelis. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The Bulls leading by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Bulls.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish.
I'll take that.
And there's a whistle that goes on Mr. Clutch. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I was able to get my game numbers up, which is what I needed to do.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin.
All right, making amends.
A comfortable win in what
I retained the player that you made unhappy when I became a starter. Trophy earned, total trophy progress is 2%.
Problems with that tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink.
I kind of like it. I like it.
day, another win. Good work.
Really? I can't go. God damn it.
Crowd looks hyped tonight. Better come with me. He in the house. Get ready to light it up tonight.
Association and the Chicago Bulls are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, attempting to enter the court or interrupt play, or using improper language or gestures. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violations to these rules to the nearest usher, security, or arena staff member. At shooting guard, standing 6'8", number 79, Joshua Zimmerman.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. On this very special day, let me be the first to wish everyone out there a happy Veterans Day. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Chicago Bulls here at their home, United Center. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Friday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Bulls, Buzelis out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Mr. Clutch in at the 2. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now we get to find out.
Inside. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, my goodness. A little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
Dosunmu outside. The 3. He can't get that one to fall. And here's Mitchell.
Mitch, come here. Come here.
Down low. Here's Allen. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Mr. Clutch. Clock at 6. From downtown, gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league. Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Mr. Clutch can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Out to Garland. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Dosunmu for 3. And he buries his first look.
Well, you see
that one I ain't mad at.
The ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Outside Hunter. Rebound by the Bulls. This team doesn't just win, they win big. Now with a double-digit win differential for the season. Wow.
That means they've given full effort for all their games. No garbage time, no lax efforts, full throttle basketball playing. They've spent a lot of time dominating on the floor.
Zimmerman, this shot's good. The assist by Giddey. Mr. Clutch has got.
I had to get a shot off, dude.
Incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us. And Brian, they know there's still work to do."
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Giddey. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Mr. Clutch can't hit. A minute 53 left in the first. Garland feeling it out a bit. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Chicago ends up going.
I don't know how I got that steal, but, you know, I ain't going to argue with it.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. We've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Mr. Clutch in at the point. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. So they take the lead. White's gotten his first basket of the night.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Mobley finds Strus. Mobley, a screen on Huerter. Back to Mobley. Vucevic with a steal. Outside White. 4-3. Mr. Clutch can't hit. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Jerome. Uneasy, 2 on the layup.
Good job attacking.
Damn it.
Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Oh, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
For Chicago, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside White. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Now here's Vucevic. Here's Mr. Clutch. Offline with a three.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
All by himself. Good D by Mobley.
Why did it take so goddamn long to get that shot up?
From the floor. Here's Jerome, and the foul is called. He missed it. So he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Graham, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Okoro. Here's Buzelis. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
Oh, man. He can't.
How am I missing so much?
You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And here are the Bulls now. After the basket by Cleveland. A nice shot by Mr.
Finally, I get another damn bucket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Jerome. And here's Strus.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Hunter. Here's Jerome. Let's go with a three. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. 20 feet out. Mr. Clutch can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. Garland for 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Pass to Buzelis. Now Giddey, guarded by Garland. 1:25 left in the second period. 5 to shoot. Vucevic, a screen on Strus. Zimmerman. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. And a look at the stats for Evan Mobley.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Mobley. 17 points in his last outing. Allen a screen. To the paint. Excellent D there from Collins.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Stolen by Mobley.
What the hell was that?
And it's Mitchell scoring off the run out.
Boy, the length and speed of Evan Mobley defensively. He ignites that fast break.
Dosunmu on the wing. Hunter covering. That evens the score. Smith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Garland against Giddey. Garland, no good. Chicago has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Giddey passes to Mr. Clutch. Another 3 for Chicago.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Outside Garland. Here's Hunter. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Chicago ahead, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
Some great options in there. In fact, these guys might compete for all-star spots for the next few years.
That's a big leap, Kenny. 1 or 2 of them, maybe, but most guys don't ever get to that level.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
I like how they've been eating the glass.
And that is going to do it for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. So for Cleveland right now, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland for 3. The shot misses. Well, Chicago shooting around 50% of the game so far. Mr. Clutch passes to Dosunmu. Here's Mr. Clutch. Pass to Giddey. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's got 15 from behind the arc. Drops in the 3.
Boom, bitch!
Mr. Clutch has got 18.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell.
I got blocked on that.
Company he keeps. Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see. I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Here's Mr. Clutch. He's got 18.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. We can't get a shot.
Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Bulls. Making a change here.
Let's hear it one more time for your Chicago Bulls.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside Hunter. Mobley, a screen on Smith. And here's Hunter from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hunter's got 10 points in the game.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
And so it's Cleveland ending the quarter up 10. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Dosunmu, Zach Collins out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Mr. Clutch in a shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Outside Giddey. Mr. Clutch passes to Dosunmu. Here's Mr. Clutch. Just 4 to shoot. Collins finds Giddey. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Now this is going to help Josh Giddey's game, boy. The confidence will rise if he can make these catch and shoot opportunities.
And here's Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since. They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And they pick up 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Here's Dosunmu. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Started down by almost 10.
All right, let's get a report from...
Bringing that shit back.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Mitchell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Mr. Clutch. Check by Mitchell. Outside Giddey to take the lead. And connects from downtown.
And the stakes were high right there. What?
I actually expected him to waste that clock a bit more.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Outside for Mitchell. This one for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He hits the first one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Josh Giddey.
And he's unable to get the second one. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. There's 20.
Cavs have no more timeouts.
What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that. How about Darius Garland? He's young, but he is fearless, folks.
And he cannot get the first one.
Damn it!
Tough one to miss. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And here comes Cleveland. Outside Garland. Right side Hunter. To take the lead. Can't cash it in.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. So a close game.
All right, I got to go to the bathroom real quick.
That was an incredible
grab some coffee. I'll be back in a minute. We're going to let this play out.
They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long, everybody.
Great win tonight, MP.
right.
They talk the talk, but you walk the walk. NYC, baby. The stars are out. Say what's up to Spike for me.
Looking good, MP.
We know MP came ready to play.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Zimmerman. And it's Vucevic. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot. And that one's good. Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
And good. The 3-point shot good from Zimmerman.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Towns. From outside the arc. It's all in by the Bulls. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
Well, I think they found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Got that one up quick.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And
there we go. I'll take that assist, baby.
For the Bulls over the last couple seasons, they've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined.
God damn it, he keeps getting away from me.
The kind of thing that can change from year to year.
Here's Zimmerman after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Here's Dosunmu. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Brunson the pass to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
How the...
And on the slam, Bridges.
Dude just straight stood right in front of me like I've tried to fucking move.
On the wing, Dosunmu. He's guarded by Anunoby. Giddey kicks to Zimmerman. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Zimmerman's got 5 points so far. Bridges outside. And that one, good.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Pass to Dosunmu. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Connects from 3-point range.
Boom!
That's now 8 points for Mr. Clutch.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm...
Was that a block? No, it wasn't a block. It counted as a steal.
As long as I
okay.
keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to
I mean,
happen.
either way.
Kevin, back to you.
We got the ball. We got the points.
How far he has come. We appreciate the report.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Zimmerman, that 3 off the mark. New York comes into this and following a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia. Pass to Anunoby. Robinson with it. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. The tray. And the 3-ball is good. He's got 11.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Giddey the pass to Zimmerman. And Vucevic kicks to Zimmerman. Giddey with it. He has yet to score. And the 3 is knocked down. Deep ball, good, and a nice shot from Zimmerman.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Now, here's Bridges. Last time out, he had 14 points. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Fires it up. Again.
Take that assist.
And letting his offense come to him naturally. Good seeing Giddey take and make those kinds of shots.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Bulls. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Here's Zimmerman. And again, it's the Bulls.
Boom, baby.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bulls lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
But,
EJ Tucker is out there with Miles.
Holy shit, they just went on like a 10-point run.
Ends up going with the new group. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. A kick out to Towns. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart.
Take that shot. I'll take that too.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Bridges outside. Drills it from outside. Bridges has got 15.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with Reese and showing no signs of slowing down.
Vucevic setting the pick for Giddey. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Lets the three fly. Zimmerman, no good. New York's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Bridges passes to Robinson. Pass to Towns. 5 to shoot. No good on the 3. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Zimmerman kicks to Herter. Here's Zimmerman. He's got 16 to the right side. Now Giddey. Lets it go from deep.
That was in. Fuck you.
And here is Bridges. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no.
He faked me.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Bridges with the steal. Brunson right side. Anunoby outside. Off target with his 3. Here's Zimmerman. And that's it for the first half of action.
God damn it.
Game here. It's the Knicks leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Bunch of road games coming up. This could be a good challenge for them.
Yeah, it could bond these guys together, help team chemistry. Depends on what these guys are made of. Now let's change gears back to the New York Knicks, who find themselves in a tightly contested ball game.
When you look at how they're getting their points.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Of course it would. For it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say, Mr. Clutch? An impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and I don't know if anybody saw this offense coming from him, but it's been key for his team.
Yeah, they've been calling his number a lot, and he's been rewarding their trust.
So for Chicago right now, they've got Josh Giddey, who's zealous out there with Dosunmu.
There we go.
That's Mr. Clutch, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
There's Zimmerman. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Anunoby outside. Robinson passes to Brunson. Anunoby outside. Good, and as this goes to town. Anunoby's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. Look at Cleveland. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And I think for Chicago, they're just so locked in right now. It doesn't matter who they're playing. I know it's still early in the season, but they may turn out to be the team to beat.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Whitey's checked in for Josh Giddey. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Duncan.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Zimmerman. From outside off the
Yeah, I felt that off.
The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2.
Well, they have leaned on
God
him
damn it.
offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
There's the pick. And White kicks to Zimmerman. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. That shot misses. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Brunson outside. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
How did he get?
You can tell this is a priority.
What the fuck?
He wants everyone involved.
Bulls trail by 7. Over to the wing. Outside, White. Here's Zimmerman. He's got 19. Pass to Dosunmu. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Lets it go with the 3. And he hits it from deep.
Boom, bitch.
From Zimmerman. Zimmerman's got 6 here in this quarter.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Brunson against White, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive season.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser, too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
How does he keep?
Goodness. Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
Pass to Buzelis. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. And White kicks to Zimmerman. From deep three-point territory. Here's Vucevic. And the layup's good. Off the glass. Vucevic has got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, an impressive offensive rebounder. Vucevic isn't afraid of throwing his weight around.
Back to Brunson. Off target at the rim. Bulls trail by 6. Down low. Outside, White. Pass to Zimmerman. Now, Dosunmu. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. And he drills it.
Boom!
Release there from Zimmerman. Now it's just a 3-point New York lead. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Knicks lead by 3.
Finally getting some
And
shit to
let's take
fucking
now
drop.
This moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great
Come on, Chicago.
almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Ozumu, he's checked in for Ball. And Zimmerman subbed in for Kobe White. Towns is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Chicago has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Zimmerman. Back to Giddey. Here's Zimmerman. And here is Giddey. Beyond the arc. Zimmerman, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. At the teardrop. A rebound by Dosunmu. Dosunmu's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Pass to Giddey. Here's Zimmerman. Defended by Bridges. Zimmerman, no good.
How?
3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Towns for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. And for the Bulls, they're shooting at 52% for the field. They're clicking.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
To tie it up. It's good. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Giddey. Frames it from downtown.
And I love going to Giddey there at 6'8" with his skill. Just can get that one off.
Now, fuck it, time we got a goddamn bucket.
Called here by Tom Thibodeau. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Brunson. Short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team, and he begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, 1 possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
I'll take that intentional.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Can't make the second free throw either. Listen both. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Count it!
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get 1 shot at this. They need to make it count.
7 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
6 seconds left in the 4th.
And the 3-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Lonzo Ball out there with Zimmerman, and it's Vucevic, and it's Bruce Ellis, and it's Dosunmu in at the small forward. The Bulls leading by 3. Zimmerman pass to Vucevic. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Dosunmu. On the clock to the wing on the left. Here's Zimmerman, and the Bulls another 3.
How about the
30-plus point game, baby.
Selfishness, just being a willing passer.
Anunoby with it. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. Now here's Anunoby. Defended by Dosunmu. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Zimmerman no good. Knicks trail by 6. Anunoby outside. Robinson finds Brunson. Bridges outside. Anunoby passes to Robinson. Towns for 3. Good on the triple.
Well, in a big moment, go to your big man.
We're still up by 3.
He's so dominant when he needs to be.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
And the Bulls making a change here. Giddy's checking in. Pass to Zimmerman. Vucevic with it. Now Giddy.
Take it, Giddy. Yes!
Stone cold stuff there. Josh Giddey, big time shot in the moment.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
It's a minimum 2-possession game.
Brunson with a clean look. No good on the quick 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Get the fuck off, Vucevic, you son of a bitch. Get the fuck off of him.
So it's Chicago now, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
I see. Now that intentional by Bridges wasn't so bad. He didn't like hang all over me for like an extra fucking minute, dude.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. So he comes up empty, missing both. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Brunson. It's rebounded by Giddey, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13.
Players are gonna start getting fucking fouled out of the game, dude.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
New York calls timeout. We've got.
How's New York still have a timeout left?
Bulls on D. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bridges finds Brunson. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, unselfish play from Bridges, continuing to grow as a leader with plays like that.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
New York foul. Mikal Bridges. 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So he can't get either to fall. 17 seconds left in the first overtime. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Showing time and time again, he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Come on, Giddy.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business.
All right.
So you win so many games, I'm running out of things to say.
We're going to do some full screen 2K TV. I've got a pair of doggos I need to go take on a walk, and I need to use the restroom, and then when I get back, grab some coffee. So I'll be about 20-30 minutes. Y'all hang tight.
Pass jumping out of bounds. The ball barely misses the backboard. Risky decision, marvelous result. It's all up to you. Pick your favorite play. And while you're on the court, send over your best play on social media with your gamer tag and the hashtag 2KTVWOW. We're looking out for them right now. I've got to run. I dropped my clothes off at the cleaners, but I forgot which one. I'm going to work my way across the city, street by street. This could take a while. See ya!
The de'Aaron Fox push cross has got to be the best one in the game. But you have to do it at the right time and in the right situation.
We're now here with Kano, a.k.a. Uncle Kano, who's dropping all the 2K knowledge in his content. Welcome to 2K TV.
It's exciting to be here, man. I appreciate the opportunity, definitely.
Absolutely. So let's talk about your content. You have these amazing tutorials that you put together. Where did you get started with 2K content creation?
So with 2K content creation, I started this last year.
This is for every single guard 5'9" to 6'4". It's time to be a dribble guy.
But playing 2K itself, I've been playing 2K since Allen Iverson's been on the cover for year after year and stuff like that. But content creating, I've always wanted to do it, but I never had the time to really sit down and focus to learn step by step. So being able, my fiance, you know, she took a limb out on me and said, hey, we're going to try this for you. I want you to learn this for 6 months. And if it doesn't work, you know, then we know it's not your direction. But, you know, I put my head down for 6 months, just uploaded and it's got better and better. And it's definitely been a great opportunity for me to be able to be in 2K. And 2K has done a lot more stuff, I feel like, for content creators and people trying to make a name for themselves. And they've definitely been giving people a platform, I feel like, that has definitely evolved over the last couple of years.
Absolutely,
definitely.
Absolutely. So where does some of that passion come from? Do you have like a favorite mode in the game?
Oh, man.
I love everything, but you know,
so
I'm
I play
a
basketball.
Head, so okay,
yeah.
all right, he's a basketball player.
I played basketball my entire life.
What
dude.
position?
I was a point guard, a 3, a 5. It depends which team I played for. Because school ball, I was taller than everybody. I was a 5. If I played like AAU or competitive basketball, I was a 3 or a point guard. So it just depended who I played for, but being able to play basketball competitively like that and then translate into 2K, I feel like there wasn't much of a transition. I feel like my life was kind of swayed that way. It was definitely just like, all right, this is your road to stay with basketball, and this is where basketball took it. So this is where we're at.
I love it.
For sure.
So when you're going to make a build, before you do content, you're running a 2, a 3, 4, 5? What's your
Before I was making
position?
content, personally, I think the bigs do the dirty work. The dirty work for the big men, they get it done. They set the screens.
And pass to them, please. Pass to them.
If they're open, you got to pass to them, please. So they do the dirty work. They set the screens. They do the extra push. They get the rebound and kick back out to the point guard, you know, because point guards shoot every shot this year.
Every shot.
So they just kick back out. You know, I would love to do that. But me personally, making content-wise to getting the most eye-attracting clips, I would say, point guard is cool because you can dribble and all the other stuff on that. Throw good passes, shoot from half court and stuff. The big men have their own lane, you know, where you can dribble, but it takes a little more time to get that under your belt, definitely. So doing the dirty work, I would say, would be my favorite part of 2K, for sure.
And when it comes to your content creation, like I said, you've done a lot of tutorials for the community to get better at the game, to learn dribble moves, to find the best jump shots.
You know,
You had some nice
I know you
grades
like
up
the
there.
jump shots.
I like the jump shot. I had to tweak mine a couple times until I started, you know, getting those wet greens out there. Where do you start with creating content to help educate fans? Like, do you like to teach them about how to, like, play styles? Is it about shooting? What is it for you
Okay,
that's really
so basically
important?
when I start, I want to give everybody the fundamentals, basically everything you need. You need a jump shot, you need the right animations, you need the right motion styles, and you need to know which type of animations you're going to get and how to time them, right? So I try to give everybody the foundation. This is what you need, and then we can grow on that foundation. So once you take the tutorials that are like, this is how you dribble, you can put this dribble tutorial with your jump shot, with this motion style. Then I'm going to teach you to time it all out so you can do the best dribble moves, and then you can go into the park and practice it, just get your reps. And after you do reps, you'll notice once you do something 100 times, you're better than you were at the first. So if you just keep trying and trying and trying, you have no option to get better.
What are some of your favorite modes to play in 2K?
My favorite modes, I'm definitely a park guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm a park guy, I like to get my community involved.
In the park, what are some ways that fans can find success in these 3v3 games or 2v2?
Yeah.
So these games are tough. These games are tough out there. And I know you're educating the fans, so like, what advice would you give to new players?
You know, it's easier said than done, obviously, but you know, you have to have the right lineups if you're going to go out to the park. Obviously, you don't have to. You can go have your own fun. Play with what you want. You need to have a big man, a lockdown defender, and a point guard. The big man has to be able to rebound the ball and kick back out to the point guard. So if your big man doesn't have pass accuracy, you're probably going to struggle a little bit, you know. Big man's got to have his eyes open looking for the passes out. That's how I feel like you're going to win the games, definitely.
Absolutely. You've had so much content in offense, but let's talk about defense. What advice can you give about defense?
Here's how I play defense on the park in 2K. We stay on a side. Each side, the big man, you know, he stays with this big if he pops, but basically the two guards, if they wrap, because a lot of people like to run wraps, you just stay on the side, which cancels that out. you know? So then they'll bring a screen up and put the other guy who's doing the wraps in the corner. But once the big man's coming up setting screens, you guys have to know that the big man has to show on the shot for a brief second, not a long time, just enough to change the jump shot. Okay, so the guard can get back. Our big that just was contesting the guard can drop back to the paint, box out, and hopefully get the rebound. Hopefully. But eventually you'll get it. But that's exactly how you have to play defense if you want to win on this game. And you have to be in the passing lanes, right? But the passing lanes can also get you beat, right? So I know you've been in the situation in the rec where your buddies reached and there's the easy three, right? So overreaching will get you killed this year. Definitely. It will definitely put you back.
You hear that, Danny? Overreaching will
get you.
No good, Danny. No good. You began with getting your jump shot down, getting your motion styles and dribbling, but where do you think fans can really evolve their game over time for some of the more advanced types of
so if you really want to evolve your game, you need to have the foundation of tutorials that you can watch online or mine or basically whatever you watch. But you need to be able to incorporate smaller things into your game. There's smaller things that they don't show or people don't teach you all the way. There's pass fakes. There's an indicator under your player that shows you your contest. You can make that turn green and shoot the ball.
So it's the little details.
The little details.
Big difference. Big difference.
Then there's like controller settings. You're like passive hand switches.
Yes.
You know, high risk, low risk. You know, there's so many different details that you have to get correct this year, or with 2K in general. So you just got to get them.
And I have to say, I like the info that you've dropped for the fans. It's always nice to hear from content creators and aspiring creators. So make sure to check out all his tutorials and content. And where can fans find you at?
I'm on TikTok at XUncleKano. I'm on Instagram as well at XUncleKano and YouTube XUncleKano.
There it is.
Last week, we saw 2KTV team member Blake take his MyNBA OKC Thunder and defeat the 2015-16 Warriors.
Quite the game. What a feat. This is the best part about MyNBA. You can rewrite NBA history any way you want in these eras.
And well, since then, Danny's Miami Heat pulled off the Eastern Conference win over the Atlanta Hawks, advancing his team to the NBA Finals.
So, who will Danny be meeting in the final championship game of the Curry era series?
We'll find out today. Take a look. It's MyNBA Steph Curry era, and now Blake is going to face Brian and the San Antonio Spurs. A great WCF in the making. Blake, you just took down the highly favored and #1 seed Warriors in the West. How are you feeling going up against Kawhi Leonard and the Spurs?
Feeling great. You know, went on the road, got it done in Golden State. Now we're going to San Antonio, and we know it only gets harder because it's user controlled this time. So I know Brian is it's gonna be tough. It's always a tough matchup against Brian.
Ooh, hey, at least for me, Zaza Pachulia has been eliminated. So I like Kawhi's chances in this game.
I actually had a pregame talk with my backup center, Larry Sanders, and told him to be ready to Bruce Bowen Kawhi Leonard.
I love the start to the game.
Transition take fouls did not exist.
That's that human part of the game coming back into play now with the person-to-person play.
Rodney, Danny, any predictions?
Whoever makes the most threes will win. That's a good prediction. They'll make no more than 2.
It came with a prediction, it came with a swipe at the end.
Big shot. I really needed that one.
Ryan, come on. What's going on? It was 14-14 3 minutes ago. You haven't scored since.
I know. He went on a run.
Now, here's Ingles.
Yes, big shot. Joe Ingles with the first 3 of the game. Thank you.
And then Gian Leon hits the second. No?
Blake went on a 9-0 run, but Brian's not dead just yet. He clawed back, and we are at 23-20. OKC up 3, the start of the third quarter.
I have to say, I feel like Blake is in complete control of this game, but Brian's right there, so we got a lot of game to go.
Chris, do you find it interesting that Brian has Kawhi Leonard, but he's made Derek Favors the go-to guy?
Yeah, it's a choice.
Ooh, that's not a foul.
You know, I find it interesting that it's a one-point game and my game plan is working.
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Get that out of here.
Ooh, okay, okay. Ginobili, come on.
I didn't take that. That was a auto timeout.
Look at Ginobili at the ripe age of 39 years old. You think he doesn't want another championship? Ball movement is impressive in San Antonio. Come
That's a
on.
big one. That's a big
He hit, and that's the second three.
Oh, that's number 2, you're right.
That was Rodney's key to the game. Whoever hits 2 threes first.
They finish off the third quarter.
42-38, here we go.
Kawhi, no good.
The biggest moment of the game? Yes. And so they choose to intentionally
Oh, my goodness.
Yes,
No
what a
way.
shot.
That was huge, Blake.
Get in. Oh, it's good at the buzzer. Kawhi Leonard for the win. Let's go.
Oh, man.
You couldn't script a better game than what we just played right there, folks.
That was a good game, Brian. Dang. Good shot. Good shot to end it.
Blake, how are you feeling?
You know, hey, we played good. You just got to tip your hat. Brian managed the game very well, handled the starting deficit, and bounced back, and it was competitive from that point on.
Congratulations, Brian. You are going to the NBA Finals against Danny. I cannot wait for this matchup. Ready for some 2K TV Interactive? In our 2K TV My NBA series, we have the Miami Heat going up against the San Antonio Spurs in the finals.
When was the last time these two teams met up for the championship title?
Was it 2012, 2013, 2014, or never? If you answered 2014, enjoy the VC. Be sure to check back in for all of that action and to find out if we rewrite history in NBA 2K25.
Next week, Uncle Kano takes on the 2K TV Challenge. Have you? Go do it now. Remember, it's Blacktop 2v2 against cover athletes Jason Tatum and Vince Carter on Hall of Fame difficulty. And share your plays with us over social using the hashtag 2KTV Challenge.
Until next week, enjoy the game. We are back with a fresh, all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
This week, we're starting off with your top assists. For those helping make those plays out there, this top play segment is for you.
And the rest of you get to decide who did it best. Get ready to vote.
Hey everyone, this is Sacramento Kings public address announcer Scott Moak, and it's all about the playmakers today. Here are your State Farm top assists. Pass me the videos, let's go! Your first option is Kicks 2X in the Proving Grounds. Anticipates the inbound pass, but no one saw this pass coming. Slaps the ball over the shoulder from nearly half court. That ball had some zip, and the defender gets zapped at the rim. Two-way bliss, creating this assist. Well done! And starting at the 2 spot, here's OG in the rep. Catching at midcourt, sprinting ahead, and lofts the ball behind for the slam. The unexpected pass jumping out of bounds. The ball barely misses the backboard. Risky decision, marvelous result. It's all up to you. Pick your favorite play. And while you're on the court, send over your best play on social media with your gamer tag and the hashtag 2KTVWOW. We're looking out for them right now. I've got to run. I dropped my clothes off at the cleaners, but I forgot which one. I'm going to work my way across the city, street by street. This could take a while. See ya.
The Aaron Fox push cross has got to be the best one in the game. But you have to do it at the right time and in the right situation.
We're now here with Kano, a.k.a. Uncle Kano, who's dropping all the 2K knowledge in his content. Welcome to 2K TV.
It's exciting to be here, man. I appreciate the opportunity, definitely.
Absolutely. So let's talk about your content. You have these amazing tutorials that you put together. Where did you get started with 2K content creation?
So with 2K content creation, I started this last year.
This is for every single guard 5'9" to 6'4". It's time to be a dribble guy.
But playing 2K itself, I've been playing 2K since Allen Iverson's been on the cover for year after year and stuff like that. But content creating, I've always wanted to do it, but I never had the time to really sit down and focus to learn step by step. So being able, my fiance, you know, she took a limb out on me and said, hey, we're going to try this for you. I want you to learn this for 6 months. And if it doesn't work, you know, then we know it's not your direction. But, you know, I put my head down for 6 months, just uploaded and it's got better and better. And it's definitely been a great opportunity for me to be able to like be in 2K. And 2K has done a lot more stuff, I feel like, for content creators and people trying to make a name for themselves. And they've definitely been giving people a platform, I feel like, that has definitely evolved over the last couple of years.
Absolutely,
definitely.
Absolutely. So where does some of that passion come from? Do you have like a favorite mode in the game?
Oh, man.
I love everything, but you know,
so
I'm a backhead, so okay, he's a basketball player.
I played basketball my entire life.
What
dude.
position?
I was a point guard, a 3, a 5. It depends which team I played for. Because school ball, I was taller than everybody. I was a 5. If I played like AAU or competitive basketball, I was a 3 or a point guard. So it just depended who I played for, but being able to play basketball competitively like that and then translate into 2K, I feel like there wasn't much of a transition. I feel like my life kind of swayed that way. It was definitely just like, all right, this is your road, just stay with basketball, and this is where basketball took it. So this is where we're at.
I love it. Sure. So when you're going to make a build, before you do content, you're running a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5?
Before I was making content, personally, I think the bigs do the dirty work. The dirty work for the big men, they get it done. They set the screens.
And pass to them, please. Pass to them.
If they're open, you got to pass to them, please. So they do the dirty work. They set the screens. They do the extra push. They get the rebound and kick back out to the point guard, you know, because point guards shoot every shot this year.
Every shot.
So they just kick back out. You know, I would love to do that. But me personally, making content-wise to getting the most eye-attracting clips, I would say, point guard is cool because you can dribble and all the other stuff on that. Throw good passes, shoot from half court and stuff. The big men have their own lane, you know, where you can dribble, but it takes a little more time to get that under your belt, definitely. So doing the dirty work, I would say, would be my favorite part of 2K, for sure.
And when it comes to your content creation, like I said, you've done a lot of tutorials for the community to get better at the game, to learn dribble moves, to find the best jump shots.
You know,
you had some nice
I know you like the jump shots.
I like the jump shot. I had to tweak mine a couple times until I started getting those wet greens out there. Where do you start with creating content to help educate fans? Like, do you like to teach them about how to, like, play styles? Is it about shooting? What is it for you that's really
basically
important?
when I start, I want to give everybody the fundamentals, basically everything you need. You need a jump shot, you need the right animations, you need the right motion styles, and you need to know which type of animations you're going to get and how to time them, right? So I try to give everybody the foundation. This is what you need, and then we can grow on that foundation. So once you take the tutorials that are like, this is how you dribble, you can put this dribble tutorial with your jump shot, with this motion style. Then I'm going to teach you to time it all out so you can do the best dribble moves, and then you can go into the park and practice it and just get your reps. And after you do reps, you'll notice once you do something 100 times, you're better than you were at the first. So if you just keep trying and trying and trying, you have no option to get better.
What are some of your favorite modes to play in 2K?
My favorite modes, I'm definitely a park guy, right? I'm a park guy, I like to get my community involved.
In the park, what are some ways that fans can find success in these 3v3 games or 2v2? So these games are tough. These games are tough out there. And I know you're educating the fans, so like, what advice would you give to new players?
No, it's easier said than done, obviously, but you know, you have to have the right lineups if you're going to go out to the park. Obviously, you don't have to. You can go have your own fun. Play with what you want. You need to have a big man, a lockdown defender, and a point guard. The big man has to be able to rebound the ball and kick back out to the point guard. So if your big man doesn't have pass accuracy, you're probably going to struggle a little bit, you know. Big man's got to have his eyes open looking for the passes out. That's how I feel like you're going to win the games, definitely.
Absolutely. You've had so much content in offense, but let's talk about defense. What advice can you give about defense?
Here's how I play defense on the park in 2K. We stay on the side. Each side, the big man, he stays with this big if he pops, but basically the two guards, if they wrap, because a lot of people like to run wraps, you just stay on the side, which cancels that out. So then they'll bring a screen up and put the other guy who's doing the wraps in the corner. But once the big man's coming up setting screens, you guys have to know that the big man has to show on the shot for a brief second, not a long time, just enough to change the jump shot. Okay? So the guard can get back, our big that just was contesting the guard can drop back to the paint, box out, and hopefully get the rebound. Hopefully. But eventually you'll get it. But that's exactly how you have to play defense if you want to win on this game. And you have to be in the passing lanes, right? But the passing lanes can also get you beat, right? So I know you've been in a situation in a wreck where your buddies reached and there is the easy three, right? So overreaching will get you killed this year. Definitely. It will definitely put you on back.
You hear that, Danny? Overreaching will
get you.
No good, Danny. No good. You began with getting your jump shot down, getting your motion styles and dribbling, but where do you think fans can really evolve their game over time for some of the more advanced types of tutorials?
If you really want to evolve your game, you need to have the foundation of tutorials that you can watch online or mine or basically whatever you watch. But you need to be able to incorporate smaller things into your game. There's smaller things that they don't show or people don't teach you all the way. There's pass fakes. There's an indicator under your player that shows you your contest. You can make that turn green and shoot the ball.
Those the little details.
The little details.
Big difference. Big difference.
Then there's like controller settings. You're like passive hand switches.
Yes.
High risk, low risk. There's so many different details that you have to get correct this year, or with 2K in general. So you just got to get them.
And I have to say, I like the info that you've dropped for the fans. It's always nice to hear from content creators and aspiring creators. So make sure to check out all his tutorials and content. And where can fans find you at?
I'm on TikTok at XUncleKano. I'm on Instagram as well at XUncleKano, and YouTube XUncleKano.
There it is.
Last week, we saw 2KTV team member Blake take his MyNBA OKC Thunder and defeat the 2015-16 Warriors.
Quite the game. What a feat. This is the best part about MyNBA. You can rewrite NBA history any way you want in these eras.
And well, since then, Danny's Miami Heat pulled off the Eastern Conference win over the Atlanta Hawks, advancing his team to the NBA Finals.
So, who will Danny be meeting in the final championship game of the Curry era series?
We'll find out today. Take a look. It's MyNBA Steph Curry era, and now Blake is going to face Brian and the San Antonio Spurs. A great WCF in the making. Blake, you just took down the highly favored and #1 seed Warriors in the West. How are you feeling going up against Kawhi Leonard and the Spurs?
Feeling great. Went on the road, got it done in Golden State. Now we're going to San Antonio, and we know it only gets harder because it's user controlled this time. So I know Brian it's gonna be tough. It's always a tough matchup against Brian.
Ooh, hey, at least for me, Zaza Pachulia has been eliminated. So I like Kawhi's chances in this game.
I actually had a pre-game talk with my backup center, Larry Sanders, and told him to be ready to Bruce Bowen Kawhi Leonard.
I love the start to the game.
Transition tape fouls did not exist.
That's that human part of the game coming back into play now with the person-to-person play.
Rodney, Danny, any predictions?
Whoever makes the most threes will win. That's a good prediction. Don't make no more than 2.
It came with a prediction, it came with a swipe at the end.
Big shot. I really needed that one.
Ryan, come on. What's going on? It was 14-14 3 minutes ago. You haven't scored since.
I know. He went on a run.
Now, here's Ingles.
Yes, big shot. Joe Ingles with the first 3 of the game. Thank you.
And then Gian Leon hits the second. No?
Blake went on a 9-0 run, but Brian's not dead just yet. He clawed back, and we are at 23-20. OKC up 3, the start of the third quarter.
I have to say, I feel like Blake is in complete control of this game, but Brian's right there, so we got a lot of game to go.
Chris, do you find it interesting that Brian has Kawhi Leonard, but he's made Derek Favors the go-to guy?
Yeah, it's a choice.
Ooh, that's not a foul.
You know, I find it interesting that it's a 1-point game and my game plan is working.
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Get that out of here.
Ooh, okay. Ginobili, come on.
I didn't take that. That was a auto timeout.
Look at Ginobili at the ripe age of 39 years old. You think he doesn't want another championship? Ball movement is impressive in San Antonio. Come
That's a
on.
big one.
He hit, and that's the second three.
Oh, that's number 2, you're right.
That was Rodney's key to the game. Whoever hits 2 threes first.
They finish off the third quarter.
42-38, here we go.
Kawhi, no good.
Biggest moment of the game? Yes. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yes!
No
what a
way.
shot!
That was huge, Blake.
Get in. Oh, it's good at the buzzer. Kawhi Leonard for the win. Let's go.
Oh, man.
You couldn't script a better game than what we just played right there, folks.
That was a good game, Brian. Dang. Good shot. Good shot to end it.
Blake, how are you feeling?
You know, hey, we played good. You just got to tip your hat. Brian managed the game very well, handled the starting deficit, and bounced back, and it was competitive from that point on.
Congratulations, Brian. You are going to the NBA Finals against Danny. I cannot wait for this matchup. Ready for some 2K TV Interactive? In our 2K TV My NBA series, we have the Miami Heat going up against the San Antonio Spurs in the finals.
When was the last time these two teams met up for the championship title?
Was it 2012, 2013, 2014, or never? If you answered 2014, enjoy the VC. Be sure to check back in for all of that action and to find out if we rewrite history in NBA 2K25.
Next week, Uncle Kano takes on the 2K TV Challenge. Have you? Go do it now. Remember, it's Blacktop 2v2 against cover athletes Jason Tatum and Vince Carter on Hall of Fame difficulty. And share your plays with us over social using the hashtag 2KTV Challenge.
Until next week, enjoy the game. We are back with a fresh, all-new episode of NBA 2K TV.
This week, we're starting off with your top assists. For those helping make those plays out there, this top play segment is for you.
And the rest of you get to decide who did it best. Get ready to vote.
Hey everyone, this is Sacramento Kings public address announcer Scott Moak, and it's all about the playmakers today. Here are your State Farm top assists. Pass me the videos. Let's go. Your first option is Kicks 2X in the Proving Grounds. Anticipates the inbound pass, but no one saw this pass coming. Slaps the ball over the shoulder from nearly half court. That ball had some zip, and the defender gets zapped at the rim. Two-way bliss, creating this assist. Well done! And starting at the 2 spot, here's OG in the rec. Catching at midcourt, sprinting ahead, and lofts the ball behind for the slam. The unexpected pass, jumping out of bounds. The ball barely misses the backboard. Risky decision, marvelous result. It's all up to you. Pick your favorite play. And while you're on the court, send over your best play on social media with your gamer tag and the hashtag 2KTVWOW. We're looking out for them right now. I've got to run. I dropped my clothes off at the cleaners, but I forgot which one. I'm going to work my way across the city, street by street. This could take a while. See ya.
The De'Aaron Fox push cross has got to be the best one in the game. But you have to do it at the right time and in the right situation.
We're now here with Kano, a.k.a. Uncle Kano, who's dropping all the 2K knowledge in his content. Welcome to 2K TV.
It's exciting to be here, man. I appreciate the opportunity, definitely.
Absolutely. So let's talk about your content. You have these amazing tutorials that you put together. Where did you get started with 2K content creation?
So with 2K content creation, I started this last year.
This is for every single guard 5'9" to 6'4". It's time to be a dribble guy.
But playing 2K itself, I've been playing 2K since Allen Iverson's been on the cover for year after year and stuff like that. But content creating, I've always wanted to do it, but I never had the time to really sit down and focus to learn step by step. So being able, my fiance, you know, she took a limb out on me and said, hey, we're going to try this for you. I want you to learn this for 6 months. And if it doesn't work, you know, then we know it's not your direction. But, you know, I put my head down for 6 months, just uploaded and it's got better and better. And it's definitely been a great opportunity for me to be able to like be in 2K. And 2K has done a lot more stuff, I feel like, for content creators and people trying to make a name for themselves. And they've definitely been giving people a platform, I feel like, that has definitely evolved over the last couple of years.
Absolutely,
definitely.
Absolutely. So where does some of that passion come from? Do you have like a favorite mode in the game?
Oh, man.
I love everything, but you know,
so
I'm a
basketball.
head, so okay, he's a basketball player.
I played basketball my entire life,
What
dude.
position?
I was a point guard, a 3, a 5. It depends which team I played for. Because school ball, I was taller than everybody. I was a 5. If I played like AAU or competitive basketball, I was a 3 or a point guard. So it just depended who I played for, but being able to play basketball competitively like that and then translate into 2K, I feel like there wasn't much of a transition. I feel like my life was kind of swayed that way. It was definitely just like, all right, this is your road, just stay with basketball, and this is where basketball took it. So this is where we're at. Where we're at with it, for sure.
So when you're going to make a build, before you do content, you running a 2, a 3, a 4, 5?
Before I was making content personally, I think the bigs do the dirty work. The dirty work for the big men, they get it done. They set the screens.
And pass to them, please. Pass to them.
If they're open, you gotta pass to them, please. So they do the dirty work. They set the screens. They do the extra push. They get the rebound and kick back out to the point guard, you know, because point guards shoot every shot this year.
Every shot.
So they just kick back out. You know, I would love to do that. But me personally, making content-wise to getting the most eye-attracting clips, I would say, point guard is cool because you can dribble and all the other stuff on that. Throw good passes, shoot from half court and stuff. The big men have their own lane, you know, where you can dribble, but it takes a little more time to get that under your belt, definitely. So doing the dirty work, I would say, would be my favorite part of 2K, for sure.
And when it comes to your content creation, like I said, you've done a lot of tutorials for the community to get better at the game, to learn dribble moves, to find the best jump shots. You had some nice
I know you
grades
like the
there.
jump shots.
I like the jump shot. I had to tweak mine a couple times until I started, you know, getting those wet greens out there. Where do you start with creating content to help educate fans? Like, do you like to teach them about how to, like, play styles? Is it about shooting? What is it for you that's really
basically
important?
what I start, I want to give everybody the fundamentals, basically everything you need. You need a jump shot, you need the right animations, you need the right motion styles, and you need to know which type of animations you're going to get and how to time them, right? So I try to give everybody the foundation. This is what you need, and then we can grow on that foundation. So once you take the tutorials that are like, this is how you dribble, you can put this dribble tutorial with your jump shot, with this motion style. Then I'm going to teach you to time it all out so you can do the best dribble moves, and then you can go into the park and practice it, just get your reps. And after you do reps, you'll notice once you do something 100 times, you're better than you were at the first. So if you just keep trying and trying and trying, you have no option to get better.
What are some of your favorite modes to play in 2K?
My favorite modes, I'm definitely a park guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm a park guy, I like to get my community involved.
In the park?
Yeah.
what are some ways that fans can find success in these 3v3 games or 2v2?
Yeah.
So these games are tough. These games are tough out there. I know you're educating the fans, so like, what advice would you give to new players?
It's easier said than done, obviously, but you have to have the right lineups if you're going to go out to the park. Obviously, you don't have to. You can go have your own fun. Play with what you want. You need to have a big man, a lockdown defender, and a point guard. The big man has to be able to rebound the ball and kick back out to the point guard. So if your big man doesn't have pass accuracy, you're probably going to struggle a little bit. Big man's got to have his eyes open, looking for the passes out. That's how I feel like you're going to win the games, definitely.
Absolutely. You've had so much content in offense, but let's talk about defense. What advice can you give about defense?
Here's how I play defense on the park in 2K. We stay on a side. Each side, the big man, he stays this big if he pops, but basically the two guards, if they wrap, because a lot of people like to run wraps, you just stay on the side, which cancels that out. So then they'll bring a screen up and put the other guy who's doing the wraps in the corner. But once the big man's coming up setting screens, you guys have to know that the big man has to show on the shot for a brief second, not a long time, just enough to change the jump shot. Okay? So the guard can get back, our big that just was contesting the guard, can drop back to the paint, box out, and hopefully get the rebound. Hopefully. But eventually you'll get it. But that's exactly how you have to play defense if you want to win on this game. And you have to be in the passing lanes, right? But the passing lanes can also get you beat, right? So I know you've been in a situation in the rec where your buddies reached and there is the easy three, right? So overreaching will get you killed this year. Definitely. It will definitely put you on the back burner.
You hear that, Danny? Overreaching will
get you.
No good, Danny. No good. You began with getting your jump shot down, getting your motion styles and dribbling, but where do you think fans can really evolve their game over time for some of the more advanced types of tutorials?
So if you really want to evolve your game, you need to have the foundation of tutorials that you can watch online or mine or basically whatever you watch. But you need to be able to incorporate smaller things into your game. There's smaller things that they don't show or people don't teach you all the way. There's pass fakes. There's an indicator under your player that shows you your contest. You can make that turn green and shoot the ball.
Those the little details.
The little details.
Big difference. Big difference.
Then there's like controller settings. You're like passive hand switches.
Yes.
High risk, low risk. There's so many different details that you have to get correct this year, or with 2K in general. So you just got to get them.
And I have to say, I like the info that you've dropped for the fans. It's always nice to hear from content creators and aspiring creators. So make sure to check out all his tutorials and content, and where can fans find you at?
I'm on TikTok at XUncleKano. I'm on Instagram as well at XUncleKano, and YouTube, XUncleKano.
There it is.
Last week, we saw 2KTV team member Blake take his My NBA OKC Thunder and defeat the 2015-16 Warriors.
Quite the game. What a feat. This is the best part about My NBA. You can rewrite NBA history any way you want in these eras.
And well, since then, Danny's Miami Heat pulled off the Eastern Conference win over the Atlanta Hawks, advancing his team to the NBA Finals.
So, who will Danny be meeting in the final championship game of the Curry era series?
We'll find out today. Take a look. It's My NBA Steph Curry era, and now Blake.
All right.
Face Brian.
Sorry about that, folks.
Cavs always come to play, especially at home. Lock in, MD.
Showtime, MD. True ballers only.
They got nothing on y'all. You got this.
Welcome, everyone. A little extra excitement for you tonight. It's the first game of the NBA Cup. Brian Anderson here with me. And with this being the first game of their NBA Cup campaign, the goal is to make it out of the group stage.
Yeah, B.A. We get 4 teams in each conference that make it. It's the 3 group winners plus a wild card. One thing to keep in mind, point differential could be key in advancing.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Uzel is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the shooting guard position. Garland, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight win.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Giddey. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out, it's back to basics, guys.
Allie, thank you. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Over Buzelis. On the wing, Strus. Garland for 3. Drains the triple. Garland's got 5 points.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
Here's the pick. Here's Giddey. Oh!
Go Giddey!
How about that? And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the
that was a pretty pick.
Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
It's good.
Mitchell is so efficient and crafty inside that paint. Sometimes you forget he's only 6'2".
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
They looked lost in the final quarter. Couldn't keep it together at all. Miscommunications cost them that game.
From deep, Strus. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Over to the wing. Launches it. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 3.
Those were 2 damn good shots.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who's...
I know they were damn good shots. Oh, hey, Ship Bro, what's up? Sorry, I wasn't here when you got in. I was walking a pair of pups. And Misfit, what's up, girly? And the lovely and talented Miss Cod Lady. Just catching up on stuff from when I had them out on that run.
Slams it home. Throw it up there and let the throw go get Allen. This man is a height machine.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troop. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Mobley out there with Green. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Tyson in at the small forward position. That's the 5 from Cleveland right now. Stolen. To the inside. Buzelis. Well-timed pass.
Well
straight to the
played.
bucket for the layup. Buzelis has got his first 2 points of the night. Here's Jerome. 17 points for him. Last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Picked it out of midair. Outside Hunter. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Mobley from deep. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Now here's White. Here's Mr. Clutch. Now here's Vucevic. Covered by Mobley. 6 to shoot. For 3. Buries it from 3.
Boom,
Mr.
bitch.
Clutch has got 6.
Take
this
it.
Is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange.
Go, go, go. Get the points. Yeah.
Insult to injury with the dunk on the steal.
Nice to see.
Way to go, Herder.
That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Mobley outside. Jerome on the wing. Ooh, poked away. Here's Mr. Clutch. Coming off a terrific game against New York.
Boom, bitch! Get out the way!
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Chicago.
From the tip, they are not making.
Gotta stop giving the ball to him when I'm right up on his ass.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively.
That's 3 steals
have led to tons of
this
turnovers
quarter.
that they've capitalized on. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Mr. Clutch. And here's White. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Vucevic. Herder can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again.
Oh, that was me. That was me reaching. I got greedy. I got greedy.
Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
I'll take that call. I'm not even mad about it.
And as we start up the NBA Cup, let's explain to our viewers how the groups are formed.
Sure thing, BA. First, you only play teams from your conference. The groups are drawn based off of last year's standings. So they try to keep it even in terms of quality of team.
Get down with your bad self, girly.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Bulls.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
Down low. It's tipped.
Nice. I even got a block in a game. Yes.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Zimmerman. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Thank you, Giddey, baby. We are a 1-2 express.
That's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Sometimes.
On the wing, Mitchell. On the wing, Strus. Outside, Garland. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth.
Yeah, that screen, dude, I couldn't get around him.
Hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. They grabbed their own miss. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Back to Collins. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's got 11. 6 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. Thompson pulls it in. Cavaliers trail by 7. And here's Strus outside. Rebound by Mr. Clutch. Smith finds Collins. Here's Mr. Clutch. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3.
Boom, bitch.
He's got 14.
Get out the way.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb
That's my kind of
shooting.
basketball.
They've wasted
14 points in the first half with 2 assists, a rebound, and 3 steals and a block. I got stats all up and down.
very few possessions back after this.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 10. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. And for Chicago, let's take a look. Who's Ellis out there with Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Mr. Clutch in it to 2.
That was a good shot.
The Cavaliers shooting at about 44% so far. Well, you talked about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Mr. Clutch passes to Dosunmu. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Strus. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Mitchell to the rack. Chalk up 2 there. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, this man can move in transition.
God damn it, Desulu.
Eyes, they just light up when he's on the break.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Vucevic with it. Out left to the wing. Right side Giddey. And here's Dosunmu. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell!
How did I not block that? I was all up in his grill.
Mitchell just feeding right through his shot.
Giddey against Garland. And that one's good. Giddey.
Good. We broke a 6-0 streak.
And Cleveland has possession. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half.
Fuck that. My ass was fucking foul. I didn't give a shit. I had to break that momentum a little bit, bro.
Both teams changing it up here.
He's going out there. No let up.
Now Giddey. He's got 9. Here's Collins. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I was hoping that fast break would have been.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Ty Jerome is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Javonte Green. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Pass to Jerome. Back to Garland. Here's Jerome. It's deflected. Here's Mr. Clutch. To the paint. Fades and shoots. And he sinks out.
Did I get that? I got that block on that, too.
The rim on the way in. And the Bulls lead by.
That's fantastico.
By 12. And an important part of every team.
Oh, hey, look, it's my favorite guy to steal the ball from on this guy, or on this squad.
On defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
Dosunmu on the wing. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Puts up a 3. And again.
Boom, baby.
With a 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Giddey against Garland. The 3 is up. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the 3-point answer.
Giddey passes to Collins. Here's Mr. Clutch. Now Smith. Outside Giddey. Here's Mr. Clutch. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. The rebound by Garland. Cavaliers trail by 10. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Collins. Here's Giddey. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Green. Mobley comes in for Hunter. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Jerome. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there."
And that's an intentional foul. And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. And here comes Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Cleveland again missing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jared Allen, his fourth. Shooting for Chicago.
If I remember right, it's 5 and you're out.
He gets the first.
So they can't let that one
the lead to 6.
Foul again.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
Yeah, and this is not what they needed. Now the clock is stopped, and their opponent is at the line.
Team foul. At the line.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5.
2 shots.
Good on both. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Cleveland calls timeout. They're losing by 5. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Garland, no good. And now we've got an intentional foul.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Watch outside.
So the Bulls win it. And remember, tonight's win means they're 1-0 in the NBA Cup. A great start to the group stage.
Well, getting that first win under your belt is huge. They still have 3 games left, but they're in a great position going forward.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching.
Good game.
They really thought they had a chance tonight.
I appreciate you being here, shit, bro. Remember, I do have that contest going on this week if you're interested.
Win, pay the bills, baby. Get ready to rumble, young blood. MP, you're my favorite player, man. Oh.
We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word "GOAL" along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond and address your concern immediately. Don't forget that you're not staying for calendar day. What better way to pass the year than the big league of your favorite mascot, Winnie the Pooh and the Super Bowl. Our next giveaway is a big one, Chicago.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Let's take a look at the numbers for Tari Eason.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Alperen Şengün out there with Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. And for Chicago, we've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Zimmerman. Then it's Dosunmu, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here we go. And it's going to be Houston off the tip. Something we've been watching closely is MP's promise to get the win in home games this season. He's been very vocal about wanting to deliver for these fans.
And so far, MP is delivering on that promise. He and his guys have looked strong on their home court, excited even for every chance they get to defend it. It's a great mindset to have for this team. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Thompson. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Over Buzelis. The shot by Thompson, no good. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Dosunmu. Brooks covering. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Pulls up. Dosunmu's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Count it. Green's got 5 points so far.
Green, because of his creativity and athleticism, carving up the defense with ease.
Zimmerman pass to Giddey. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Green. He has 5. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Şengün with the bucket.
The balance, the focus, Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Coach Billy Donovan.
I asked him how they plan on bottling up Jalen Green. Now, he said, we have to try and stay in front of him and protect the rim. Jalen is an explosive athlete and an incredibly crafty around the basket. So keeping him out of the paint will be easy. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And here is Van Vliet following the 3 from Zimmerman. Brooks with no one around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 2 minutes. Giddey against Van Vliet. And Giddey gets it to go. 5 points in the game. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson, high post. 9 points last game. Bucket is good.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now here's Dosunmu. Zimmerman kicks to Giddey. No good from outside. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Van Vliet. And it's blocked. Buzelis with the ball. Still yet to score. Zimmerman gets the bucket.
Boom!
We've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
I mean, I was kind of wide open right there.
Booz Ellis is checked in for Jalen Smith. Mr. Clutch comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Ball. And then for Houston, Şengün comes in for Steven Adams. And it's Green in for Green. It's White on the wing. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Zimmerman. A 3-ball. The rebound by Shepard. Rockets trail by 13. So on the floor for Houston. Shepard out there with Whitmore. Then it's Tari.
I mean, I got to his face on that.
Şengün in at the 5. Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps.
There we go. My assist.
How cool was that? His dad, winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
And so here is Houston. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Clark looking at the growth and skill set of Şengün. He could be special.
I agree 100%, partner. He's got an instinct for the game that you just can't teach. The passing, the ball fakes, the pace at which he plays, it's all there. Feels like he could have the same kind of development trajectory as Jokic. We'll see.
And that one misses. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Zach Collins. And it's Dosunmu in for Kobe White. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpe's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
D.A. totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Holiday, after the missed 3 from Zimmerman. Here's Whitmore. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Whitmore's got 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. Inside. Zimmerman. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Şengün with the ball. Now Whitmore into the lane, and Whitmore throws it down.
I fouled. Yeah, that was totally on me.
To get that to go.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Free throw good, Whitmore. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Giddey, the pass to Zimmerman. Pass to Giddey. To the left wing. Here's Zimmerman. It's up a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Zimmerman's got 14.
Really nice job there by Booz Ellis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Thompson outside. Over Booz Ellis. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Chicago leading by 9. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Pass to Zimmerman. Clock at 6. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. But 3. Zimmerman no good.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And the wide open shot from Green. It's 3 pointers off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's good. He's got 7.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Now here's Van Vliet. Still without a basket. And it's Green missing.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
To the left side wing. Zimmerman. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and that 3-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. The Rockets also changing it up. Tari Eason comes in for Şengün. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Whitmore. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. 40 seconds left in the first half. The rebound by Dosunmu. Last game for the Bulls. They picked up the W against Cleveland.
Shit!
And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody down.
And remember now, it was the great pressure D from Brooks that forces a turnover to start the fast break.
Here's Zimmerman. Pass to Vucevic. Giddey with it. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Zimmerman, no good.
How did that not go in?
Thompson surveying the floor. For 3, Van Vliet. No good on that one. And so it's Chicago. Ahead by 9.
How did that not? That floater was so just.
Performance from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for that game against the Pistons, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Bulls.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's orange.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Mr. Clutch, he's really been playing well.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
They've got Vucevic. Dosunmu is out there with Buzelis. And it's Mr. Clutch. And it's Giddey in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Zimmerman. Now here's Giddey. Here's Zimmerman. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Fires from deep. Drains the 3-pointer. Zimmerman's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Bulls.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
And here is Şengün. He's got 5. And here's Green outside. And they'll get another chance. Brooks kicks to Green. Buries it from three-point range.
I thought we got that rebound.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Collins checked in for Vucevic. White comes in for Mr. Clutch. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Josh Giddey. Now here's White. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the Bulls making a change here. Herter's checked in.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth. He's explosive. He's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Now, here's... changing it up here.
Been there.
Green left side. And stolen by Giddey. At the elbow, Williams. Pass to Zimmerman. Smith outside. And here is Giddey. On the wing, Williams. Here's Giddey. Guarded by Green. Here's Zimmerman. And another miss by Chicago. Rockets trail by 14. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And a wide open look for Whitmore. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Zimmerman pass to Williams. For 3. Zimmerman gets the bucket.
There we go, bitch.
Got 20 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And so it's Chicago. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service down. Right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Rockets. They've got Tari Eason. Green is out there with Alperen Sengun. Then it's Williams. And it's Whitmore in at the 2-guard. Now here's Giddey. With the drive. Lays it up off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 19.
And battling his way to the finish. Giddey really had to work on that one.
Williams kicks to Sengun. Shoots over Vucevic. They get the rebound. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Smart move by Sengun, sticking with the shot through the foul inside.
They've Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bulls?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That free throw missing. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Collins checked in for Vucevic. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Mr. Clutch. And it's White in for Josh Giddey. Good on the second free throw.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern-day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
Now here's Huerter. Şengün with... For Chicago, Vucevic checked in for Collins. Mr. Clutch comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for White. Houston with a big group substitution here. Thompson, he's checked in for Green. Dylan Brooks comes in for Tari Eason. Green, he's checked in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. From deep, Green. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 19.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive
Thank
win
you, Giddey.
for Chicago.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series...
Yo, Giddey! What up? And you just put yourself on the path to a Tier 2 game redemption for the month. Appreciate those 25 bits, darling. You know, I got a contest going on right now, right? And it's been forever since your happy ass even popped into my streams, woman. I don't know when the fuck you're streaming anymore, but I never see your shit. Well, see, that kind of defeats the purpose, though. Because if you win, you get to choose a game or a Funko Pop. Depending on where you're at. So we got 6 Tier 2 redeems, a Tier 3, and 2 Funkos that are on the line. So I need 9 entries. And what happened to you?
Team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Mr. Clutch.
There wasn't much.
What health reasons have you had?
He was converting every good chance he got.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. So Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams.
How the
tonight.
fuck did you get a contusion and a concussion at the same time? And what happened with your back?
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. So long.
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil my ultimate NBA Dynasty ranking.
All right, I mean, it took you long enough.
Actually, he brought this up 2 weeks ago.
Finally, Toby says something useful.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, it would have taken me 20 minutes, but maybe that's because I know how to ball.
No one knows more than me, Russell, about anything.
Oof, that is patently false.
And you can patently shut it.
That doesn't make sense.
Maybe not, Toby. I'm not a book boy like you, but I am a knower of ball, and I am ready to unveil my dynasty list.
All right, just say it already. Do we need a drum roll?
All right, here we go. In reverse order, please hold your applause until the end. Number 9, Hakeem's Rockets.
I like that.
Number 8, Isaiah's Bad Boy Pistons. Number 7, LeBron.
That's over. So, what's wrong with your back, and how'd you get a contusion and a concussion at the same fucking time?
Celtics. Number 5, Steph's Warriors. Number 4, Duncan's Spurs. Number 3, Kobe's Lakers. Number 2, Magic's Showtime Lakers. And number 1.
I mean, it's obviously Jordan's Bulls.
Wrong! It's Jordan's Bulls!
Yeah, that's what I said.
No spoilers, Russ.
I mean, we both said it already.
We can debate the definition of spoiler all day long, but what I want to know is, what do you think?
I mean, quite frankly, it's a shockingly coherent list, especially for you, Jalen. But, you know, I think some of the placement is debatable.
Nobody cares, Toby. Russ, what do you think? You're a hooper. How'd I do?
Honestly, I think my biggest thing is Duncan Spurs. You know, I feel like you put him a little high.
What about 5 championships? Don't you understand?
No, I know.
Russell?
It's how long it took to get him. You know,
Duncan's first championship came in 1999, and his last was in 2014. That's a 16-year span.
Right, and the Warriors, who you put below them, won 4 in 9 years. I mean, I could even make the case for the Celtics being more dominant, winning 3 and 7, including 5 finals appearances and going up against those great Lakers teams. Plus, I might put Larry over Steph if we're keeping it 100.
Look, those are interesting points you both make. It's clear you spent a lot of time thinking about this, and for that, I commend you. Unfortunately, it pains me to say this, but you're both unbelievably wrong and stupid.
Okay, we don't need to make it personal, Jalen. It's okay to disagree.
Everything is personal, Russ. This is war.
Pretty sure this is a TV show.
That it is, Toby, which means it's time for a quick commercial break. Back with more Jalen Murphy Show after this.
They really thought they had a chance tonight. Solid effort tonight on both ends.
All right. Quick bathroom break. And a coffee run. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight. I'm back.
We're in the D. Let's keep this winning streak going.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you with Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry. This is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You look at the Bulls, and they've got the top spot of the conference, a testament to their hard work all year long. And check it out, Detroit, behind 4.5 games.
Well, I think for Detroit, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffered from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip of the very first game.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Booz Ellis out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the shooting guard position. And for Detroit, Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Now here's Cunningham. Booz Ellis grabs the board. Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
You believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and
Damn it.
about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Here's Ivey. Pass to Duren. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Now Vucevic, covered by Duren. Just 5 to shoot. Vucevic in the post, working on Duren. Good D by Duren. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight.
Got the block, baby!
Was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that here. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Count the basket. The Pistons have gone 1 for 3 so far. Harris outside. From outside, off the mark. And it's the Bulls' ball. The mood around the team right now on cloud 9, looking for their 13th win in a row.
Well, it's been impressive, and the question now really is, who is going to figure out a way to stop this crew? Each time out, they're finding new ways to win. That is dangerous.
5 quick points,
really
baby.
A myriad of ways in which they're coming at you.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Here's Ivy. Rebound by Mr. Clutch.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Here's Giddey, and he goes in.
Nice job.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham passes to Duren. Shot to stop the run. Ivy outside. Puts it up from 12. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land.
Boom!
I just love the ball movement.
Mr. Clutch has gone 2 for 3 from deep. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Beasley's checked in for Detroit.
8 points and a rebound and a block. I don't know how I got the foul. The fuck? Where'd the foul come from?
Bulls leading by 10. We've got Isaiah Stewart, Holland out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Schroeder in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Now here's Herter. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Thompson pulls it in. Pass to Schroeder. Beasley outside. That three's off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
Now here's Beasley. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Beasley's got 8 points.
That screen was a good screen.
For a long time, drilling from 3.
Pass to Buzelis. To the middle. Here's Mr. Clutch. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Detroit. 9-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago. Here's Holland. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Holland's got his first points of the game. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Stewart against Vucevic. Here's Mr. Clutch. And it's all from three-point range.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Schroeder. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, you don't want to body him up. He's just too fast as Schroeder's able to get it done.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Mr. Clutch. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Harris is checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Thompson. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago. Mr. Clutch came.
How did that match?
Stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Here's Cunningham. Another shot. Chicago with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10 this game following their win against the Rockets.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
From outside the arc, Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Jacks up a three. The rebound. By Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Schroeder. Inside. And Stewart with a basket on the assist from Schroeder. Stewart's got his second bucket on the night.
Let the big man eat. Stewart just aggressive and confident down there in the post.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And some changes here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Beasley. And Ivy subbed in for Schroeder. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. So it's the Chicago Bulls up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Detroit Pistons. I know we're always impartial, but are either of you guys pulling for a favorite here?
Well, as long as someone wins, I'm happy. When someone wins, we win.
That's right, because when someone wins, we get to leave and go home.
Wow, you talk about a couple of selfless teammates. Wonder what that's like. And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Pistons.
They've been a step slow to close out on shooters all night, and that's why they've given up so many threes. Come on, man, show some hustle.
Perimeter D, apparently not their strong suit. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2. quarters left to go in regulation. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Buzelis. He's out there with Dosunmu. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Mr. Clutch in a two-guard. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Here's Mr. Clutch. 18 points for him.
I'll take that assist, baby.
It's good. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Second chance effort. Here's Cunningham. Powerful take from Cunningham.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And so it's Detroit with it. The Bulls making their last shot. Pass to Cunningham. Harris with it. Thompson outside. Duren with a screen on Giddey. Here's Thompson. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Dosunmu, right side. And he takes that one and powers it through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Duren, pass to Thompson. Now here's Ivy. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Mr. Clutch. It's Giddey on the wing. Here's Mr. Clutch. Hits a three-pointer. Mr. Clutch has got 21.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. Connects from downtown.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For the Pistons, Holland, he's checked in for Thompson. Beasley comes in for Ivy. And it's Schroeder in for Cade Cunningham. Bulls leading by 14. They've got Dennis Schroeder, Simone Fontecchio out there with Holland. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Beasley in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Now here's Dosunmu. 6 to shoot. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 24 points for him.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Stewart. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Mr. Clutch, covered by Schroeder. Pass to Mr. Clutch. To the left wing. Outside Herder. Here's Mr. Clutch. The 3-ball. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Fontecchio. No good. A bit long that time. Bulls leading by 17. Pass to Herder. Tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Beasley touched it last. Cunningham's checked in for Fontecchio. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for White.
It's fine. I just want to know what's wrong with your back and how the fuck you got a contusion and a concussion at the same goddamn time.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Mr. Clutch. Now here's Vucevic. Stewart defends. 5 on the clock. The 3. He drops it from range. Mr. Clutch has got 12 points here in the second half.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Now here's Beasley. Fires the 3. And again, the Pistons missing. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Dosunmu. And there's another one for the Bulls.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Beasley. And here's Cunningham. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless.
Chicago with the ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Here's Mr. Clutch. Pass to Dosunmu. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, VA. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game
That might have been me.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
Yeah, that was me. So I didn't get the shooting foul, but I got the attempted steal foul. That's fine, that's fine.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
As of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Well, a former lottery pick in Jalen Duren, and what you love about him is he plays with energy and great passion.
Outside Giddey. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Now Ivy. And Harris throws it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And one. Again, off the mark by Chicago. Pistons trail by 16.
Exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency from Mr. Clutch.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Now Giddey. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. So long, everyone.
That's what I'm talking about.
Chris, what's up?
There he is. MP, do you have a rest? You ready for some full court?
Let's get it.
Let's get it, MP. Good, MP.
All right, I got to go to the restroom, grab some coffee. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight.
What's up, bro? These cheeseheads are something else. Let's quiet them down.
And Pete, you got that look in your eye tonight.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Bobby Portis.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Zimmerman out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Dosunmu. Then it's Bruce Ellis. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Bucks, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Jackson in at the 3. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
Now here's Giannis. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Giddey. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Driving to the basket. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
To the inside, here's Trent, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead this team.
Zimmerman, and that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And it's the Bulls with the ball after the miss from Damian Lillard. Pass to Zimmerman. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. For the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Lillard, the pass to Trent. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Zimmerman. Over to the left wing. It's tipped.
Shit.
And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And it's Vucevic missing. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
Well, hey, if you can prevent the other team from getting into a rhythm, the advantage is all yours.
And Vucevic kicks to Zimmerman. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one.
Come on, we got to get this.
Chicago has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Rollins is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the small forward. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed. Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G slam cam. Out left to the wing. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. Zimmerman no good. So it's the Bucks now. Green kicks to Antetokounmpo. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Now the Bulls with it. We've been following their streak game after game, and right now it's up to 13 in a row.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control. They never get out of balance when they find themselves in a hole. They just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Good on the shot.
When he's going,
I at least got a hand up there to try to contest.
Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And
there we go.
At the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to, just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic?
Dude, that wasn't even on me.
First of all, he's not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Second part of November here. A quick glance at the power rankings. Let's see how everyone started out. Take a look at the Warriors. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And checking out Chicago, they've sure made a statement here early on, outpacing some teams that were expected to be better, owning that top spot and defending it with pride.
Pass to Zimmerman from past the arc. The three-pointer is right on target. Zimmerman's got a pair of triples in the second now for Chicago.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Trent outside. Now here's Lopez. And here's Jackson. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Herter.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Vucevic the pass to Zimmerman, and Vucevic kicks to Zimmerman. And here is Giddey. The high post shot. Jump shot is good.
There we go, baby.
Zimmerman's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, he's been an important part of why they're leading.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And Lillard kicks to Giannis. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Zimmerman. 14 points for him. Vucevic with the...
I mean, that was an easy choice. I could have taken a shot, got a 50-50 on a hit or a miss, or I kick it to Vucevic, who was wide the fuck open, had an easy basket.
Lillard outside.
The kick to Vucevic. Like... every time on that.
Able to retain possession here. Portis, he's checked in for him. And so it's Chicago, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the plays for the East, LaMelo Ball.
Well, LaMelo's been incredible. I'll tell you, he has been an elite scorer and passer.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Bucks.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy.
And that's a halftime wrap.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What can you say, Mr. Clutch? An impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and I don't know if anybody saw this offense coming from him, but it's been key for his team.
Yeah, they've been calling his number a lot, and he's been rewarding their trust.
So for Chicago right now, they've got Dosunmu. Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Mr. Clutch. And it's Giddey in at the point guard. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Trent with the wide open look. And a miss there on the triple.
And they continue to control the glass.
Giddey, the pass to Zimmerman. Now Buzelis. No scoring in this one. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Bulls lead by 9.
A rookie with terrific form. Buzelis is well equipped to take advantage of any opening he finds.
Here's Trent. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season.
Oh, I didn't get an assist?
NBA assistant. And, of course,
that's
the Bulls
rude.
winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available. Some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that game time. Hey, David, thank you. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Milwaukee making a switch here. Porter's checked in. Then for the Bulls. Collins checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Dosunmu. And it's wide in for Josh Giddey. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And that's me. That goes on Mr. Clutch. That's his first foul. So for the Bulls, Smith comes in for Buzelis, and Ball subbed in for Zimmerman.
Lonzo Ball.
A little over. The Bulls leading by 9. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Kevin Porter is out there with Rollins, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Pass to Zimmerman, 6 to shoot. And Vucevic kicks to Zimmerman. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Zimmerman's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They set the pick. 14 feet away. Count that bucket.
And when Giannis is hitting that midi, best of luck. He truly becomes unguardable.
To the paint. And Zimmerman takes it off the glass. Zimmerman's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this game. Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Vucevic's screen on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Yeah, just powerful stuff from Vucevic.
Bucks trail by 12. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Green taking his time here. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Here's Zimmerman. From deep. Green with the rebound. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Giannis high post. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now here's Dosunmu. Here's Zimmerman. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Bucks trail by 12. Antetokounmpo passes to Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over White. And the wide open shot from Green. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. Chicago leading by 9. 1:58 left to play here in the 4th. The shot by Buzelis, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Portis. The kick out to Porter. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Jackson comes in for Green. Trent's checked in for Kevin Porter. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Rollins. And the Bulls making a change also. Giddey's checked in. Pass to Vucevic. Buries it down low. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 7.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
Pass to Dosunmu. Here's Buzelis. Here's Zimmerman. Defended by Trent. Just 5 on the clock. Zimmerman kicks to Giddey. Takes a 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Bulls.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from
nice pass for a bucket.
I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Here's Zimmerman. Hits the three-point bomb.
Boom.
And so
just to put the nail in the coffin.
And by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Hey, yo, bad play.
That's what I'm talking about. Good job, MP. Season.
Kind of wonder. All right. I absolutely have to go to the bathroom. I haven't even drank that cup of coffee I grabbed yet. And, yeah, well, I'll be back shortly. Y'all hang tight. God damn it. All right, there we go.
It's game time, MP. You ready to put that work in?
Like those kicks, MP. Objects in motion, stay in motion.
I'm guessing this is a key game since it's on home court. But even if it's not, it's home court. We got to defend that home court.
Hello and welcome to a great night of hoops. You can feel the excitement in the air for this game. It's part of the NBA Cup. In this game, we'll see the Chicago Bulls going up against the Atlanta Hawks. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaking out. You look at the Bulls, they're sitting at the top of their conference right now with the #1 record. And of course the Hawks, they're just 4 spots down from them.
Checking out Atlanta, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Risa Shea in at the 3. And for Chicago, Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Mr. Clutch in at the shooting guard position. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here's Risa Shea. Chicago making their last shot. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Mr. Clutch can't hit.
Shit.
Here's Atlanta with the ball.
Not a good start to this game.
Here's Young. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Pass to Vucevic. Dosunmu outside. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Dosunmu's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference.
Damn, he took off like a bat out of hell.
Three-point shot as a weapon.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mr. Clutch can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Giddey. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And that one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Young can't hit. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Dosunmu on the wing. Giddey with a screen on Young. three-pointer, Vucevic. Rebound Atlanta. Last time they met in Atlanta.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm.
Finally, I'm starting to get that shit going.
So we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
2 minutes.
I'll take the foul.
Zimmerman. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
To the left side wing. Young against White. With the teardrop. And Young gets it to go.
It's such a skillful shooter. Young going with the gentle make.
Here's Mr. Clutch. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Caris LeVert.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Nance comes in for Daniels. And Krejci subbed in for Young. Here's LeVert. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Mr. Clutch passes to Collins. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
I had
the Hawks trailing.
2 or 3 dudes in my face on that.
Zach Collins didn't play a single game. He missed over a year, Richard.
Yeah,
I don't think I was getting that inside shot in the paint.
Despite that, Zach's come back stronger, really improving all aspects of his game.
White, good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Tries it from the top of the key. Williams grabs the board. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Ooh, got that one up quick. Mr. Clutch has got 8.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Pass to Krejci. Here's Johnson. Back to Nance. Outside Johnson. Off the mark there with a 3. Now here's Williams. Here's Mr. Clutch. And again!
Boom, baby!
From deep.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want. The guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Bulls leading by 8. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just... Teams making some changes here. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Goes up off the inbound. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the
Collins.
Something fun about this NBA Cup tournament are the nights where we only have Cup games. It's a playoffs-like atmosphere.
Yeah, especially with the way these NBA Cup games affect everybody's standings within the tournament. Every game becomes important, and it just makes it that much more exciting to watch.
Chicago trailing here. On the court for the Hawks. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Caris LeVert is out there with Trae Young. And it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Mr. Clutch. He had 22 in the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Shot clock at 2. And miss after miss.
I knew that was going to be off.
Atlanta's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Young finds Johnson. Back to Young. Okongwu with screen on ball. Here's Young. Fearless from Young inside.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Here's Mr. Clutch. 11 points in the game. Out to the wing. Pulls it. And Young pulls it down. Atlanta leading by 3. Pass to Daniels. There's 47 seconds left in the half. Offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
I didn't get that block. I'm disappointed.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Risache, he's checked in for Atlanta. Ball passes to Williams. Here's Mr. Clutch. Knocks it down from distance. Mr. Clutch has got 14 points for the game.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Outside Young. Pass to Okongwu. Collins with the defensive effort.
That's just a bucket play. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss that.
Ball passes to Mr. Clutch. To the wing on the left. From the arc. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat.
I didn't get the assist off the 3.
And a pretty tightly contested game here
but
in the first half.
We got the points.
They're up by 3. We'll see
so I'm okay with it.
For the beginning of the third quarter.
I am disappointed I didn't get that block, though. I could have sworn that block was all me.
Good evening, everybody. How much weight do you put on the power rankings against the actual standings?
I know a lot of folks like to...
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cups to the ball and a few...
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Atlanta. Apparently, it's a broken nose. No signs of any other facial fractures or concussion, so some silver lining there. Adversity hitting this team early, but that will create opportunities for others to step into new roles. It'll be interesting to see how these changes come together, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your
Boom.
The Sumo is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
KBA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Daniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Young misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Mr. Clutch can't hit. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Knocked away. Pass to Riza-Shea. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And Riza-Shea, the bucket on the assist from Young. Riza-Shea's got his second basket of the night. Now Giddey. Here's Mr. Clutch. Puts it up from 17. And that's off the glass and in. And the Bulls lead by 4.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays.
Hey, there was literally no contestation to like me taking that fucking shot. There's no point in me not. I fucking standing there, nobody within 5 feet of me.
Young on the drive. That one's good for 2. Young's got 8 points.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
How much effort into putting in these dance cams? Like, no offense, but most of that dancing just looks terrible.
Here in the middle of the group round.
And at this point, it's still very much a mystery who's going to make it all the way to that NBA Cup championship game. A lot of bad.
Well, I'm not trying to be mean, but a lot of that dancing looks terrible. If that's what you actually want to call that crap.
Hawks trail by 4. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. We've got Clint Capella, George Niang out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Matthews in at the 2. Well, Chicago shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Knocks down the triple.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge
fucking wide open.
And he's still rolling.
They set a pick. What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles.
Was that Giddey?
Averaging 20 points a game to more of a
How was that a foul?
LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
The first one falls.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Chicago leading by 5. Over to the left wing. Here's Mr. Clutch. Off target with the 3. Matthews passes to LeVert. Nance with a screen on Giddey. An open look. LeVert. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Pass to White. To the paint. Lets it go from 11. Mr. Clutch can't hit. Hawks trail by 5. Here's Matthews to the inside. Nie, right side. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic.
Way to go, Vucevic.
Number 7 tonight. White, the pass to Mr. Clutch. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Mr. Clutch has got 5 points now this quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Making a switch here. Sumu's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Alex. Here's Young. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Here's Mr. Clutch. No good on the 3. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run to take the lead. Oh, Young with the power move.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
4 left in the fourth. Pass to Vucevic. 6 to shoot. Sumu outside. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Zimmerman laces one from 3.
Great to see guys.
Oh, it's so pretty to see that 27 points.
They knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. There's 49 seconds left in the final quarter. Young, the pass to Daniels. Young against Giddey. Young misses. And so here is Chicago. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Down low. Here's Mr. Clutch. And it's in.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Three-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Daniels passes to Young. Off with the layup. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Here's Chicago now. 3-point lead. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 2, Josh Giddey.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game off.
The three from Riza Shea. Oh, he buries it from outside.
For 3.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Daniel. First personal foul. 14th foul. At the line for Chicago. Spencer Bell. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. Fires from deep. Oh my! What a shot! And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. And they picked up their second win in the group stage of the NBA Cup.
Well, that moves them to 2-1 during group play. And by avoiding that second loss, they put themselves in a good position to advance to the next round.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
That loss hurt.
We can get that one back next time.
Oh, that loss was painful.
You guys look tired out there.
So we had some weird shit kind of happen at the start of the stream today. Very unfortunate. Nothing I can do about it. We're going to raid out. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. So y'all be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise the rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers. Because while we could do this without them, it wouldn't be any fun. And I will catch you folks on the flip side.